Live from DNA Pickleball in Fort Myers, it's the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. I'm Hugh Green alongside O-Town captain Jay Evans. Jay, should be an exciting day here in Fort Myers.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a lot of great pickleball up ahead. Up first for us, the 1 versus 8 matchup. The St. Pete Iceburgs will open up against the GNV Chomp here on Championship Court at DNA Pickleball in Fort Myers.
There you see it on the screen there. This format a little bit different than we've seen in previous stops. The mid-season tournament. It's a double elimination bracket, so we'll have all 8 teams going at it in the morning. Everyone playing at the same time. All 8 teams. You see the 1 seed, the St. Pete Icebergs, and the 8 seed right now in the standings, the GNV Chomp. They'll be battling it out first here on Championship Court. Yeah, double elimination bracket. Another difference from previous stops in this one, it's just first to 3. So whoever gets to 3 games first, they win the match. No need to play, the rest of the games if they're not necessary. You like that format, Jay?
Yeah, I think it makes it a little more exciting. It really proves that every match is going to matter. Every match is going to matter that much more, right? But also there's an element of strategy from the captain's side of things, as if you can pull a 2-0 lead, or on the flip side of that, down 0-2 after gender, you're going to have to throw out that A mixed team straight away to try to stay alive. There's a little less strategy in pairing the matchups in certain instances where you just have to send it and hope you can get that point and stay alive.
Yep.
Another nice part, too, from a athlete perspective is you don't have the Dreambreaker at the end unless it's absolutely necessary. It's a long day ahead for some of these players. They will want every ounce of energy they can muster up for the finals later tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, if you don't have to play the singles, I mean, that takes the most out of you, is playing that singles, moving all around the court everywhere. And if it's not necessary, if you're able to get out of it before you get to that, that'll definitely give your team a little bit of an advantage to maybe another team that has to play one of the Dreambreakers. You see them there warming up.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially we talk about how the singles Dreambreaker, it's only 4 points, it's only 4 points. But it's a stressful 4 points, it's an intense 4 points, and that emotional intensity that you're going to have to fight through to get through those 4 points, it makes a difference. And not having to play that will absolutely prolong the day for some of these athletes. So as we'll see the GNV Chomp team for the first time together. We've got Christine Marseco and Ava Pisacrita, both out of South Florida. Christine was here last stop, Ava was not, but Christine picked up before the last stop at the first waiver period. So very intrigued to see what this team's going to bring. As they see an established team, Hannah Duncan and Sophia Manzanares, they've been one of the strongest teams on the women's side all season, as evidenced by that #1 seed for the Icebergs. Yeah,
they've been great all season long, this pairing. They've been playing together. Nobody's really missed any stops. They were without Steven in stop 3, but didn't really hurt them much. They got to the stop finals. Weren't able to close it out. The Miami Blaze had a phenomenal 4-0 day to win stop 3 at home.
15 seconds
in the Miami stop. So we'll see if the Icebergs can maybe get over that hump today and take home a stop.
It'll start interesting, though. This Chomp team, to my knowledge, is the only team in the All Florida Pro League that features 2 players returning from last season.
Oh, there you go.
Definitely the only gender team. I think there might be a mixed team somewhere.
Game
that
one,
played.
time in,
Let's see what they
0-0.
can bring out. First serve coming in, GNV, Ava Pisacrita to serve. Good reset there from Christine Marseco. As Christine plays a very comfortable left side.
Point.
Away attempt sails long, and the Chomp take the first point, 1-0 lead.
Sophia going for the speed up early. Couldn't finish it off after the counter.
1-0.
Interesting to see Ava playing with a Friday paddle. She's been playing with a paddle tech for as long as I've known her. So going with a little more powerful paddle. Good speed up there.
Side out, point one.
Serving going over to the Iceburgs, 1-1.
1-1.
Hannah not usually the most aggressive player. Maybe most of the time she kind of sits back and just puts balls back in.
Side
that
out,
time
point two.
worked out for her. GNV with the second point, though.
2-1.
And over on Grandstand, just now getting underway, you have the Lakeland Palms taking on the Sarasota Manatees in the 4-5 matchup.
Side out, point two.
Attempt there by Ava Pisa-Creta finds the net. Point St. Pete, 2-2.
2-2. Side out, point
Nice
three.
roll there from Christine Marseco, really reaching in, extending that one there.
3-2.
Reset cannot make it back over. 3-2 GNV.
Point.
DNA Pickleball was the home
4-2.
of last season's finals of the All Florida Pro League.
Side out,
St.
point
Pete
three.
with a speed up attempt, counter does not make it. Sophia Manzanares to serve for the Icebergs.
3-4.
Serving 4. Nice deep
Side out,
return
point
there.
five.
Christine Marseco finds a corner on a return. GNV with an early lead here, 5-3.
5-3.
Very intrigued to see the level that Christine comes out with today.
Side out, point
Definitely
four.
had a little bit of rust to shake off last stop, but a lot of
4-5.
experience on that paddle. She's been playing pro pickleball for a long time.
Yep. Veteran of the league as well.
Side out, point six.
Speed up attempt finds the net there from Hannah Duncan. Little aggressive there.
6-4.
Trying to make something happen. GNV 6-4.
Point.
Chomp looking to capitalize on some uncharacteristic
7-4.
errors from this St. Pete women's team.
Point.
Another one finds the net. GNV now
8-4.
8 serving 4.
Side out, point five.
The Icebergs get the serve back off an error of their own.
5-8. Point.
Slice return sails a little bit long. St. Pete on the serve at 6-8.
6-8. Point.
St. Pete with another point there. Aggressive play up at the kitchen. Cannot quite find the reset there. Tries to get out of the way.
He came
7.
up at us here in the broadcast booth, Jay.
7-8.
Serve kicks off the back line. Great serve there from Sophia Manzanares.
Side out,
Speed up
point
attempt
9.
sails long. GNV gets the serve back now at 9-7.
9-7.
Couple good resets there off Ava Pisa-Creta's paddle. Definitely her weapon is that
Point.
defense. She can make a lot of balls, and she's doing that. Puts a lot of pressure. 10-7 GNV early.
10-7. Point, timeout, change-ins, 11-7, 1 minute.
GNV Chomp lead 11-7 over the St. Pete Icebergs. We'll be right back with more All Florida Pro Pickleball.
Back here, 5-point advantage for GNV in game 1 over St. Pete. Chomp have come out with some fire here in the early going. Women's doubles matchup. Ava and Christine have been playing really well together for the first time, as you said earlier. This is a pairing that a lot of people around the league have been excited to see play together, and now they're showing why.
Yeah, and it's been really fun to watch Ava add more and more offense to her game.
There it is again.
There's one of those offensive shots right there. You know, for the longest time, kind of known as a reset specialist almost.
19-13.
Adding a little more dynamic offense. None of them come at you at full power, but she's able to find a lot of good spots with those speed ups. With her and Christine together.
Point.
The speed up attempt
20-13.
into the net, we have match point. GNV 20-13.
Side out point 15.
Puts the ball back in the hands of the Icebergs. Back on the serve here,
14-20.
We are at the freeze. Good deep serve kicks off the back of the line.
Oh, look at Hannah's
point.
Forehand has been on fire so far today.
Yeah, she's definitely been taking the role of the aggressor as
15-20.
this match has gone on. Interesting to see with her on the right side there. Sophia is usually the more dynamic offensive player of the two. Hannah's been taking a lot of shots in this match. There's another one there.
Point.
As Ava cannot get it to hands.
Timeout, receivers.
Timeout
16, 1 minute.
Makes a little run of their own on the freeze. 16-20 our score. Timeout GNV.
Yeah, GNV maybe trying to talk things over. It's such the difficult part of this freeze. I mean, you got to get the ball back. You got to win so many points sometimes just to win the match. Even though with the rally scoring, you've been getting the ball back. You've been adding up those scores on the scoreboard. And now you're stuck at 20. Now they got to figure out how to get the ball back and finish it off as well. St. Pete not going away easy.
When you talk about the freeze, you know, one thing I always tell my athletes is 15 is the target, right? If you're within, if you're at 15-20 at the freeze, you are absolutely in striking distance.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts, receivers 0, servers 0.
And finish on their own, right?
Yep.
So if you can get within, if you can get to 15-20, you are absolutely in striking distance. I think that's a good timeout called by GNV there. Let's see what they can do coming off the timeout.
Time in.
The serve 16-20. Nice roll.
Side out.
A piece of Frida. That backhand roll down the middle has worked several times in this match.
2016.
Match point 2016.
Side out point 17.
Another save. Second game point save by them.
17-20.
Back in hand, 17-20. Speed up attempt there from Christine.
Side out.
One finds the net. Chomp with another opportunity to close this match out. 2017. Match point GNV.
Good deep
Close
return.
return there. Great reset there from Christine.
Point.
Backhand roll finds the corner.
21-17.
GNV Chomp take the women's doubles point 21-17 over the top-seeded St. Pete Iceburgs. And we've got some exciting pickleball already this morning here on Championship Court. Men's doubles up next. There's GNV with a 1-0 lead over the St. Pete Iceburgs. Back shortly with men's doubles here in the All Florida Pro League.
Back at DNA Pickleball in Fort Myers. Game number 4, the second mixed doubles game between the GNV Chomp and St. Pete Iceburgs. Iceburgs dropped the women's doubles matchup to the Chomp, and then they came back, stormed back with a win in men's and the first mixed as well. So St. Pete ahead 2-1 in the match.
We got Noah Waddell and Ava Pisacreta for the GNV
Game
Chomp.
4.
And if there's one thing I'm expecting to see here with their backs against the wall, we're going to see
Time
Noah
in.
playing a lot of court.
0-0.
Trying to make a lot of things happen. And that serve makes something happen right
Point.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Big serve from Waddell right out of the gate.
That's a big
1-0.
momentum boost to start it off for GNV.
And again, this is the doubles pairing that when the Chomp made their moves at the waiver
Side out,
period,
point 1.
that as a captain, but also as someone who follows the league, I look at this mixed doubles team for GNV, and I say this is scary.
1-1.
Noah's got a lot in his bag, and Ava plays her role in mixed extraordinarily well. Interesting to note, she's going to be on the left
Side
side,
out, point 2.
here, though. She does play the right in women's, but I think we're going to see Noah take as much court as he feels ready and comfortable
2-1.
doing.
Yeah, just like he did there. Went all the way over, put that one away pretty easily. Tries to
Side
go
out, point 2.
with the drive on the third. Can't get it to get over the net, though.
2-2.
Yeah, and this Iceburgs mixed doubles team, Steven Preisler, very, very solid in all facets of the game. Sophia has a good amount of weapons, keeps her strokes extremely
Point.
compact, just like she did on that forehand put away there. One thing I've always noticed about her
3-2.
game is just how compact her strokes are.
She always has her elbow tucked in.
Yeah, and she doesn't do a lot in terms of ripping, but it's very calculated.
Side out, point
She's
3.
a very smart player, and this should be a good one. GNV needs this to force a Dreambreaker. Icebergs
3-3.
looking to close out a 3-1 match.
If they win it, they get into the semifinal.
Side out, point 4.
Good effort there by Steven Preisler to take just enough, extending that forehand roll.
4-3.
And again, you're going to see a lot of put away looks outside of the middle with the lefty-righty dynamic there. Look for
Side out, point
the
4.
Icebergs to try to go behind Noah when he tries to do too much,
4.
and go behind
Yep,
Ava
4.
when they play a more traditional
4-4.
split of the court. But the pure power,
Point.
the pure power off a combo there from Waddell.
Talk about compact swings. Look at that one
5-4.
right down the sideline.
He made it a point to show everyone there was
Yeah.
there was a minimal follow through. That was just pure explosiveness off his paddle.
Point.
Chomp with back-to-back points, take a little momentum, 6-4.
All 4 games, they've been up
6-4.
early. Held on the first one, not in the second and the third, though.
Side out, point 5.
3-point advantage.
Correction. Point. 7-4. Side out, point 5.
And that's one of those examples of Waddell just trying to do a little too much there. And I feel
5-7.
in the mixed roll, if you're going to step over and take a forehand, you should probably be driving that ball more often than you're stepping over to drop. As Waddell with the Ernie gets back in
Side
time.
out, point 8.
Works out in their favor.
Yeah, nice Ernie look there by Waddell. Again,
8-5.
that movement can be so explosive. Reads the court extremely well.
Side out, point
Great
6.
hands battle at the net there.
I think it was the right move for him to try to step over and put that ball away.
6-8.
Position himself well. They were just able to catch him trying to move back, and that's, again, smart ball placement there by the Icebergs.
Side out, point 9.
Does the same there. Noah does. Gets over, hits the forehand, then goes back Hits the backhand across down to Sophia's feet.
9-6.
9-6 in favor of the Chomp.
Foot fault. Left foot. Point. Left
Steven
foot.
called for the
Or
foot
right foot,
fault
excuse me.
there. Take another look
You
here
were
to see
dragging
if
your right foot.
those toes caught the line.
10-6.
Yep.
Yeah, good call by the referee. His foot kind of slid on the court. Just got over that line.
Great drive there from Noah. Tries to do a little
Side out,
too
point
much
7.
there.
Then he showed it off afterwards. That's what he was trying to do.
And again, prime example,
7-10.
you don't have to hit highlight reel shots to play good pickleball. They're great when you can do them. But when you've got the lead, you've got momentum like that, it just seems a little much. Good hands there.
Side out, point 11. Timeout, change
Get to the
ins.
side
11-7.
switch
1
does
minute.
GNV, they're up 11-7 as they'll switch sides. We'll take a quick break. Be right back. Chomp up 4 over the Iceburgs in the second mixed doubles.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Back after the side switch, the Chomp. 11-7, they lead it over the Icebergs.
Side out, point
Good
8.
take there. But again, as we talked about earlier,
8-11.
when Noah tries to take a lot of court, you got to just try to get that ball behind him. He's very dynamic. He's very explosive. He's going to put a
Side
lot
out,
of
point
pressure
12.
on you. But he will get caught doing a little too much from time to time.
12-8.
GNV 12-8. Off the
Side
back
out, point
foot
13.
drive there.
Point
It's
9.
a nice return from Sophia. Caught Noah kind of coming up too close to the kitchen line. Caught in that transition zone a little bit. Good deep
9-12.
return.
A little frustrated he missed that drive. I'm not sure the drive was the right shot there to begin with.
Yeah.
But despite a 3-point lead, beautiful lob there. Icebergs take control. Such a good point. The lob to push him off the kitchen, the roll to get behind, and the St. Pete Icebergs play a beautiful point there.
10-12.
Gets them back within 2. A great
Side out, point 13.
backhand down the line from Ava there, going to the forehand of Sophia. She wasn't expecting it.
13-10.
That's a very tight margin to go back behind. But very well done there by Ava Pisacreta.
Oh, just out.
Side out, point 11.
Everyone moving all around the court on that point.
A little surprised Noah didn't go around the
11-13.
post on that first one. Proved to be the right play. Gave them time to get back in position.
Point.
Good speed up there from Sofia Manzanares. Didn't go for too much
12-13.
there.
Got it back in a great spot.
Point.
And And again, you know, Ava was there with a forehand out of the air.
And this is the third
13,
straight
13.
game we've seen this. The Chomp with the early lead, and now we're all tied up again. 13 apiece. Great
Point.
speed up from Steven there. Picked his spot perfectly.
And I think Ava was just trying to get back and cover that middle. Again, I find, and timeout called. by
Timeout
Noah
receivers,
Waddell.
14-13, 1 minute.
I find it interesting as the match goes on, even when they have the lead, I feel like Noah just starts taking more and more court. I'm a firm believer of when you're hot, but the Icebergs are just doing a really good job of holding him accountable, getting the ball behind him, and that's what they've done to get back in this match and take the lead.
Oh, Waddell needing to get a little bit more treatment on that leg from earlier in the match.
I'm wondering if they're going to try to claim this as a medical.
Yeah. Referee hasn't said so yet.
15
but
seconds.
Noah on
Remaining
the sideline
timeouts.
is
Icebergs, 1.
kinda
Chomp,
trying to
none.
clean up that knee of his.
But given that it was a previous injury, I'm wondering if they even can use it as a medical.
Yeah. It is the same.
I mean, I think it's a momentum timeout regardless, but
Yeah. I think the Icebergs are a little bit upset. They're ready to play, but Chomp's still on the sidelines, and now Noah coming back onto the court. He seems to be all right. Icebergs with all the momentum right now.
14-13.
They've taken the lead for the first time in a while.
and it is confirmed as a traditional timeout.
Side out, point 14.
Chomp get the serve back there. We're knotted at 14.
14-14. Point.
As Waddell's drive pushes Sofia Manzanares off the kitchen. And again, when you're going to step
15,
over
14.
and take that third, you know, I just feel it makes way more sense to drive that ball, create the pressure.
Wow.
Point.
Perfectly placed from Waddell there with the backhand.
Yeah, very well executed combo there. Up tempo is the way he likes to
16,
play.
14.
There's no doubt about that. That
Side
one
out,
misses
point
just wide.
15.
It's the right spot to go there.
15-16.
Worked out for her earlier in this game, going behind Sophia. Not that time though.
Point.
Good spot from Steven there.
And that's when you step over and take, right? It's about creating pressure. It's about putting the ball away, right? You don't just step over to
16,
step over.
16.
You don't just take court to take court. You're doing so with a purpose. Very purposeful speed up there from Steven Price.
Point.
Icebergs back out in front,
17, 16. Side out, point 17.
Good spot. Good speed up from Noah.
Yeah, saw somewhere he liked and went with it. Might have been flying.
Yeah, it was. He caught it low, and it was going. It was on the rise when it clipped off the end of Steven's
17,
battle.
17.
Side up again.
Side out,
Great
point
hands by the
18.
Chomp to try to stay alive. Steven Price puts that ball away.
Yeah, too much pressure from the kitchen line there from the Icebergs.
18, 17. Side out, point 18.
Great movement with the feet from Ava there. Moving back, getting that backhand dink just
18,
over the
18.
net. Sophia couldn't do much with it.
Yeah, another reason why you put that pressure. It's why you make those moves.
Point.
You want to create pressure. You want them to feel that you cannot miss that ball an inch wide, an inch high. Chomp back in front by 1.
2 points away from sending
19,
us to a
18.
Dreambreaker. Good
Side
lead
out,
from
point
Steven.
19.
Smart lead from Steven.
He wanted it.
19, 19.
Adele cheating over, trying to put a little pressure on the serve.
There you go.
Side out, point 20.
Sets up game point number 1 for GNV. 20 to 19,
19.
they lead it.
And the net cord
Point.
works in
Game
favor.
21-19.
Let's play some
Chomp.
singles. We are heading to a Dreambreaker. GNV Chomp, not the match at 2 with a 21-19 win.
We head to the Dreambreaker coming up when we come back.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now. And I just want to tell you thanks.
Back for some men's doubles action between the St. Pete Icebergs and Lakeland Palms in the back draw of this tournament. Mid-season tournament of the All-Florida Pro League. Both these teams lost their quarterfinal matchups. That set them up for this meeting between the two.
0-0.
We Drew Holder and Michael Shaw going up against Camden Bradstreet and Stephen Preisler.
Point.
Drew and Michael for Lakeland. Stephen and Camden
1-0.
for St. Pete.
Side out. Point 1. One. Side out. Point 2.
And Camden falls down on the kitchen line there. Trying to get to that ball.
2-1. Side out. Point 2.
Too much firepower to handle that time from the Icebergs, and Camden backhand first, then the overhead
2-2.
puts it away. St. Pete won the women's doubles matchup. And they're looking to take that commanding 2-0 lead into mixed.
Point. Three, 2.
Camden with the Ernie.
Point.
Puts it away.
4-2. Side out. Point 3. Three, 4. Point.
Great job
4-4.
from Drew there. Staying steady on the right side. It's been that presence for Lakeland all season long alongside Michael.
Football. Push off with the left. Point.
Camden called for the foot fault there. You can take a look here. What do you think?
5-4.
Oh, yeah. Had that toe on the line.
Point. Six, 4. Side
On the
out.
ATP from
Point
Steven.
5. Five, 6. Point.
A lot of quick points here early.
6-6.
Neither team really getting into a groove to the first 12
Point.
or 13 points now. As the missed return from Michael.
7-6. Football, push. Point.
And now Michael's called for the foot fault. Take another look.
8-6.
Players both pushing off. There it is, the left foot of Michael.
Point. Nine, 6. Point.
Oh, and he got it to go. Camden Bradstreet, every trick in the book has in his
10-6.
arsenal. Backhand ATP, blows it past Drew.
Side out. Point 7.
Steven tries the same thing. Clips off the post.
7-10. Point. Eight, 10. Football landed on the right.
Michael,
Side out. Point 11.
second football
Timeout,
called
change
against
ends,
him
11-8,
so
1 minute.
far. An 11-8 lead for the Iceburgs as we head to the side switch. We'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
Back here, an
11-8
11-8 lead for the Icebergs over the Palms. Sabrina, thank you for joining me.
Absolutely, happy to be here.
Side out. Point 9.
Been a fun day in this mid-season tournament so far. We're in the back draw here.
9-11.
Major upset earlier in the day, seeing the Icebergs lose to the Chomp.
I'm sure the Chomp are absolutely elated to take that win today. What an upset. It was exciting to watch on the drive up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Point.
Good defense there from Lakeland to
10-11.
hold off on Camden's Ernie.
great
Point.
defense by Michael. There's a wall on that.
Mm-hmm.
Steven couldn't quite get through it.
11-11.
Oh,
Point.
ATP attempt by Camden. Defended just a little long on the retrieval.
12-11.
And just kind of short-armed it, slapped at it a little bit, went wide. A couple misses in a row from Camden. You see he's upset with himself.
13-11. Point.
Just finding the tape for Steven. Nice backhand roll by Camden. Couldn't finish that
14-11.
point out.
Side out. Point 12.
A lot of ATP attempts so
Yeah.
far in this game from both sides. Drew the latest to do it
12-14.
off the post.
Side out. Point 15.
Good defense again. Camden Gunn all over the court. Another Ernie attempt, but defended well once again.
15-12.
Been the game of Ernie's and ATPs.
Yeah, for sure.
Side
Makes
out.
it
Point
exciting,
13.
that's for sure. You hope you land them all.
Only a few of them have
13-15.
worked out so far.
Nice patience.
Side out.
Slight
Point
reach by
16.
Steven, just a little short.
16.
Getting that one over the tape.
We got a little anxious at the net.
16-13.
That long dink battle.
Ernie
Oh,
and an ATP combo.
man.
Wow.
Back
Camden
to
and
back.
Steven.
Point 14.
Wow.
How about this? Camden with the Ernie. Steven gets all the way across and hits the
Finish.
ATP.
14-16.
Point of the day so far from those two.
Side out. Point 17.
You know, you're frustrated to miss a third after getting an Ernie and an ATP finish.
17-14. Point 15.
Iceburgs able to battle back.
15-17.
Still trail by 2.
Side out.
Nice
Point
finish by
18.
Michael. Started that hands battle, ended it.
18-15. Point.
Steven with the initial speed up, but Lakeland was ready for it. Now they're 2 points away from evening this matchup.
19-15. Side out. Point
Well
16.
placed by Camden.
Great misdirection from him that time. Going with the backhand, just dropping it over
16-19.
and across.
Smart placement by the boys.
Wow.
Side out.
What a dink battle that
Point
was.
20.
Really solid point all around. All 4 players getting involved. Michael able to put it between the legs of Camden to end the point.
Timeout.
The
Icebergs.
Icebergs want to talk things over. They trail it
20-16. 1
20
minute.
to 16. Palms looking to close this out and even the match up at 1. Ray, what do you think the Icebergs kind of need to do to get back into this and look to win the game?
They were looking pretty solid when they were taking their time with those dinks. Well placed, kind of getting Camden set up for a more sure shot, I think. Taking a little more patience, see if they can hold off this game point, get it back into it.
Yeah, it would help if they're able to get back on their serve with the freeze.
Fifteen seconds. Iceburgs, no timeout. Lakeland, 1 timeout.
Lakeland showing some good discipline, excellent
Time in.
defense.
2016.
Game point number 1 for them.
See if they can take it.
Side
Good
Point
offensive
17.
dink there from the Icebergs. Sent Drew back on his back foot.
The ball's behind you, Camden.
And they save 1 game point. Now they get the ball back.
17-20.
Another Ernie
Point.
from Camden. He said that shot on lock so far today.
18-20.
He looks very at home taking that Ernie.
Mm-hmm. There's the patience you've been talking about.
Yeah, Drew's got to avoid that forehand. Keep dinking over to Steven. Keep working that outside foot.
Really good point.
There it is.
Oh,
Side out.
Drew's the one to pull. Catches Camden off guard. Sets up game point opportunity.
What a well-placed
2018.
hole. Just a little far outside to get the Ernie that he wanted. I think it caught him off guard.
Another chance to close it out. Unable to do so
19.
once again. Icebergs trailing by just 1 now.
19-20.
Camden looking for the Ernie.
Ooh.
Side
He
out.
left that space wide open. Steven had to help him. And he left his side.
Timeout.
A lot of space
Lakeland,
over there.
2019, 1 minute.
And a timeout is called. A third game point opportunity coming up for the Palms when we come back after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we're back. 20-19. The Palms lead it
Time
over
in.
the Icebergs. Looking to even this match up at 1.
2019.
Another chance to close it out.
Side out.
Good hands
Point
once
20.
again by Camden.
Icebergs tying it up.
20-20.
See if they can take the lead.
Wow, look at
Point.
Steven coming all the
Spider-Man.
way across. Yeah.
What a reach.
How does he get to that ball?
21-20.
And then he's right back ready for the next one. Now it's game point for the Icebergs. And
Point
that'll do it.
game, 22-20.
The Icebergs take it after saving 3 or 4 game points of the Palms. St. Pete, a 22-20 victory in the men's doubles. They take both the gender doubles matchups. We'll head it into mixed with the Icebergs looking to advance in the back draw.
All right, here we go with our first semifinal match. We're at the DNA Pickleball Center in Fort Myers, Florida, with the Gainesville G&V Chomp versus the Sarasota Manatees. This is Davidson
Side out,
Kozlowski,
point one.
Commissioner of the AFPL, and I am joined by Michelle Esquivel. Michelle, thanks for joining us. Michelle is a former PPA touring pro and MLP player. Michelle, thank you.
Side out,
super
point one.
impressed to be here and to see the future of pickleball developing and really showing us what they
1-1.
Florida's got a stacked team full of young players. It's great to be here.
We have a bit of a
Side out, point two.
interesting matchup here. We had G&V knock up our top seeds and the
2-1.
league leaders in the St. Petersburg Iceburgs. G&V came in as the number 8 team, so that was a huge
Side
upset.
out,
Probably
point two.
the upset of the season so far in the AFPL, and they are playing the Sarasota Manatees.
2-2. Side out, point three. 3-2.
Beautiful,
Point.
aggressive drive there from Manatees. You're seeing them coming out really sharp. A lot of aggression, a
4-2.
lot of pressure.
Yeah, this is a new pair for the Manatees. Adeline Lund wasn't able to make this event, so Sable is subbing in for her.
Point.
And the other interesting part with this combo is that Andy
5-2. Point.
They're gelling. Manatees with the sub Sable.
6-2.
She's doing really good, fitting into this team really nicely for this weekend.
Yeah, she is. And yeah, and watching Andy kind of take more of a leadership role
Point.
here because, you know, Adeline is kind of the,
Timeout, receivers.
when she's paired up with Andy,
7-2,
kind of
1 minute.
the leader and kind of composed and, you know, both young players, Adeline and Andy, but right now we're seeing Andy really kind of step up and show some leadership here on the court with Sable coming in to sub today.
A good timeout for a Chomp right now as they're trailing 5 points. Really smart decision. Looks like the coach on their team saw something to slow it down and hopefully change some strategy. But what I'm seeing with Chomp right now is that they're not handling the third shots correctly. They're just kind of, you know, barely getting their paddle on it. Hopefully they could get a little bit more prepared coming in after this timeout, and they'll be a little bit more aggressive here on their fourth shots.
No, that's a great point, Michelle. And the Chomp ladies earlier today pulled off a big win in their women's doubles match, and that
15
really
seconds
helped with
remaining.
that upset
Timeouts.
win
Receivers
over
0,
the
servers
league
1.
leaders St. Pete Icebergs. But they are finding themselves in an early hole here, down by 5. We'll see if
Time in.
Krishan,
7-2.
captain of the Chomp, has given them any advice on making some changes here.
There we go. That's a lot better.
Side
You can
out,
see the return
point 3.
went over to Sable that time. They were able to stay executed up the net.
3-7. Side out,
Sable
point
with a
8.
very strong counter with the forehand. She loves a sit forehand. If there is a spot to go on Sable, it would be her right hip, but she is adjusting well here,
8-3.
and kind of playing and sliding over just a bit.
Yeah, you got to be
Point.
careful with Sable. I mean, you get it anywhere near her feet, she's going to attack it, and you've got to be ready for that. You know, if you're going to put it
9-3.
anywhere near the feet, got to be ready to handle it counter.
I love seeing the subs come in
Point.
because they always play with a little chip. They have something to prove. You know, Sable subbed in, stopped 2.
10-3.
Had some good success, picked up a big win in her last match there, and today she has been on fire. So again, she's ready to play, wants to show everybody that she belongs in this league. She can play at the level. And we still have waivers and trades that come up in the season. We actually have our second waiver period after this event. So
Side out, .4.
something to prove.
I love that Chomp changed things up there with the lob. Great job
4-10.
there. Getting the side out, being creative now.
And you can see Sable trying to move around using her forehand as much as she can.
Side out,
And
.11.
Yeah, got in great position there. for an
Timeout,
easy
change
put
ends,
away.
11-4, 1 minute.
We've got a change of ends. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in a few moments.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Positions, players.
And we are back with the women's doubles in our first leg of semifinals.
Time in, 11-4.
Manatees hold a 7-point lead after the turn.
Side out,
GMV
.5.
super successful when they go back to Sable on the return. That's where they've been getting their points.
5-11.
Look to see if that strategy continues for them.
Yeah, and you saw that time Christina got up to the kitchen line a little bit quicker. You had mentioned that earlier in this game, and she's got up to the line, was able to put her fourth down to the feet. Really made a difference there. And once again, we see the Chomp kind of taking over the kitchen line and putting balls down low, finding the ground with the ball.
6-11.
That's a great third from Christine there.
Yes, beautiful job.
Side out, .12.
And GMV also looking to find the wings, the outside wings by the sidelines
12-6.
instead of coming towards the middle, which is the strengths over on the Manatee side.
Side out,
Yeah, a
.7.
lot of players or teams think they want to have a righty-lefty, but just as you're
7-12.
mentioning there, it can put your weaknesses on the wings, make you a little bit more vulnerable on the outside of the court.
Great reset. Beautiful reset
Point.
there from GMV.
Yeah, the Chomp did a great job moving the ball
You
around.
have
We saw
8.
them work the
You have
outside,
8.
work the middle,
No,
threw
no,
up a
no.
lob. You get a nice reset down
You
to the
have 8,
ground.
they have 12.
Very good ball
I'm gonna
control
recall
at that
it.
point.
8-12.
Pisconta had 2 resets that really kept them into that.
Point.
A little aggressive with that middle forehand there.
That's what you call a run, Davidson. You feel a little pressure, you want to do a
9-12.
little bit too much sometimes. It's exactly what's happening here.
Side out, .13.
And Christine wanted to capitalize on this run and keep it going and got a little too aggressive there, but they were feeling good, had a lot of confidence going. That's the tough part about rally scoring, though, because every point
13-9.
counts. and you think you're on a run, and immediately you get the ball back and a point over.
Point.
That was one of the big discussions in rally scoring with MLP when I played pro pickleball. Is it better to play high percentage, or is it better to put pressure and play low percentage on your opponents? And that's something that players are still trying to figure out, different situations.
Well, what are your thoughts on that? Because we have that discussion here every stop during this league, because these players are playing
10-14.
Side out scoring, and then they come into the team, and all of a sudden they're playing rally scoring. And there's a little bit different mentality that goes into it.
Great pressure dink there from Piscana. She's doing great. Yeah, great question. For me, personally, I played
timeout.
More
Receivers.
high percentage.
11-14. 1 minute.
Playing high percentage, and you have to have quality shots all around throughout the whole match. But that's a hard thing to do. So. I would say more high percentage and less tricky shots, I guess, on the court.
Yeah, stay in your game, but maybe a little less reckless shot decision making. But you don't want to get too passive out there where you're guiding the ball and just hoping you get it in and just waiting always for that miss from your opponent. You still got to find a way to combine your game and control the ball a bit.
Yes. It's about making the shots and knowing that you're going to make the shots, right? And knowing how to respond to them.
15 seconds remaining. Timeouts. Receiver 0. Server 0.
You have to be consistent at a high quality level to really succeed in rally scoring. But GMV doing a really good job here in this match.
Time in. 11-14.
Getting their ground, coming back in it. They're doing great.
Yeah, one of the big things I find with rally scoring is just how aggressive, just to be on the serve. The rest of the game, I feel like you can kind of play your
Side
game,
out,
but the serve.
point 15.
You hold back just a little bit more.
15-11.
There's that big serve you're talking about.
Well, Andy's got a great serve and a great forehand, and we've seen her use it very well today. We've also seen her put a few a little bit too strong, but that's a good point from Andy right there. Set the tone earlier in that point.
This is how they started the game too, and this is how they got a big
16-11.
lead. 16-11. Aggressive with every shot on the service possession.
No, you're absolutely right, and there they did it again. Sable had a nice drop on her third, but then Andy came in and started being aggressive and taking it to the Chomp.
17-11.
That's a great defense from Christine.
Great angle off the court from the Manatees. The sub herself, Miss Sable.
And how many times do we see that where the power
18.
shots aren't finishing it, but it's just a little crafty angle and maneuvering the ball around that gets it done.
18-11.
Very smart from Sable there.
Side out,
3-4
point 12.
overheads backing their opponents up. Open up the side of the court.
12-18.
And then you give it right back with a missed serve.
Side out,
When
point
the ball's
19.
dropping down like that, it's really tough to try to be aggressive on that. But that's been reoccurring over there on Team Chomp. Hopefully they could start resetting. They do such a good job when they reset their shots.
Point.
No, you're absolutely right. And
20-12.
Just get the mindset of every ball they're resetting.
Side out, point 13.
That's a missed serve on game point.
13-20.
But that means you could really feel the nerves and really feel how much that they wanted out here.
This is the semifinals. Winner of this moves on into the finals of the midseason tournament. There's larger cash in this event, and there's more points for the overall season standings. This is a big event for these players.
Thank you.
Amazing point here. Great dig there from Sable. You could see she just got herself and her team back into it, and
wow.
That's huge.
2013.
Biggest point of the game so far.
Well, that's a bonus right there. Got the serve in.
Yep.
Side out, point 14.
I like seeing Manatees both at the kitchen and then speeding up the
14-20.
ball. See if they could do it if they get another side out.
Side out.
Sable again with good defense, countering through the middle with her forehand.
This is a fourth game point for Manatees. See what they could do differently here.
20-14.
Close things out.
Got some love from the net off their third.
Side out, point 15.
Chomp is doing such a good job at keep getting the side out. High percentage is winning this,
Yeah.
Davidson.
You have 15.
And
Yeah.
they did
Wait,
a good
I'm gonna
job
recall
once
it.
they got all 4
15.
players up. The Chomp moving the ball around the kitchen and not
15-20.
just keeping it in one spot. And you saw that
Side
exposing
out.
both of their outside
20.
wings there. Unfortunately, Christine can't capitalize and misses a serve. So the Manatees have their, what,
20-15.
5th game point?
That's correct.
Side out, point 16.
When you have game point, it's such a it feels like such a lonely place. It feels so far away.
16-20.
Really build and really
That
stretch to
just
the
always
point.
seems to be more pressure too and rally scoring when you're frozen on 20.
Correct.
Side out, 20.
Ava set that up nicely, pushed Andy off the line a bit and was leaning in to speed that up and just came over the top too much. All right, so is it the 6 times the charm? We'll see what happens here.
20-16.
Good deep serve. Andy's dropped her last 3/3 and really, and you've been talking about it, they have done so well when she was
Point
aggressive with her
game,
third, but they get it done
21-16.
and they'll be happy with that
I'm
one.
gonna take that ball. Yep, no
They take a
problem.
1-0 lead in the first semifinals over the Gainesville Chomp. And we'll take a short break before our men's doubles match begins. All right, and we are back in our semifinal matchup between the G&V Chomp and the Sarasota Manatees. Once again, I am joined by Michelle Esquivel. Michelle, give us your quick thoughts on that women's doubles while our men's doubles gets into action.
Yeah, good start there. So yeah, I mean the women's played great. It was a great comeback. Loved watching
1-0.
everyone play. I love the resets in the women's matchup, but you can really tell how much this means to all the players when it takes a few times to clinch out a game.
Side out, point 1.
Yeah, we might see a little bit more aggressive play in this one. Noah Waddell for the G&V Chomp is one of our more aggressive players in this league. Foot speed might be one of the quickest guys anywhere that plays pickleball, so at any moment he can fly around and crash.
2-1.
Noah Waddell, also local here from Fort Myers, playing in his hometown. Let's see if that gives him some more energy or more enthusiasm this weekend as he's a hometown boy here.
Well, I think it definitely made a difference in the morning match when they knocked off the Iceburgs, who are league-leading team. Noah Waddell had a great showing in mixed doubles to force a Dreambreaker, and then played lights out, leading his team to a singles win in the Dreambreaker.
Side out,
some of that firepower we're talking about from Noah.
Yeah, when he sees the opportunity, he's not going to hold back on that. He's very confident when he puts a ball away.
Side out, point 5.
On that serve. Manatees.
5-2.
3-point lead, 5-2. We talked about a sub playing for the women on the Manatees, and they also have a sub on the men's pairing as well, as Caden Selewski. Third stop in a row subbing in. He subbed for Punta Gorda, then stop 3 subbed for Miami and led them to the stop win. They went undefeated 4-0 in that event, and he got picked up to sub for Sarasota. And he helped
6-3
them in their quarterfinal win, and now they're in the semifinals with a 6-3 win, so we'll kind of keep an eye on him. He's another one of those players that many feel should have been drafted, and he has done nothing but win when he's come in to sub. So, and he's showing that once again today.
Selewski, the super sub.
Point.
That's a catchy.
Oh, the Lund is a super sub, not Selewski. Or was it Selewski?
No, he doesn't have the correct jersey on, but it is Selewski. Yeah, and that's a cool nickname. I don't know if he wants to keep it forever because he'd like to be a starter in this league. He definitely plays like one. But the chomping back, 6-6.
6-6.
Yeah.
Side out, point 7.
Yeah, aggressive play. Taking care of business, seeing opportunities.
7-6.
Christian Lund on the left side for the Manatee is very dangerous. Flick out of the air with that backhand. Still working on the forehand side, but you put it anywhere near that backhand in the air, and it's you're in trouble.
8-6.
So if you're watching from home, the jersey of Coach Lund is Selewski. If you're watching at home, our super sub.
Yes, that's accurate.
Yeah, what a huge counter there from Lund. He closed his eyes. Let's take another look.
9-6.
Yeah, this was a great flick from Noah Hasselbeck, but yeah, with the eyes closed, Lund is able to counter it back and get the point.
Point.
It's so funny because you see a ball path, and sometimes you just put your paddle there. You know it's there, and if it misses, it goes long or it goes anywhere else.
10-6.
But these boys understand where ball paths are coming way before it comes over the net. That's what makes them so good.
Well, and also why you can hit the ball with your eyes closed. You just put your paddle in the spot, and that's what they're taught. You know, just know your patterns, know the tendency, know the probability of where that next ball's coming, and you just put your paddle there.
7-10.
Waddell's getting
Hold on. I'm
amped
going to recall
up
it.
right now. You can see the
7-10.
intensity on his face. Feels a little sense of urgency here.
Well, G&D's got a lot to prove. They come into this event
Side
as
out,
the
point 11.
8th team in the
Time
league.
up.
They made
Change
some
ends.
roster changes to try to boost their team moving through the second half of the season, and it paid off. They had the biggest win, biggest upset of the season so far when they took out St. Pete Iceburgs in round 1.
Ooh, perfect timing. I'm going to follow and stay updated. I love the All Florida League. This is great. Scan those QR codes,
Yeah.
follow along. These are the players of the future. You're going to see these players on MLP, APP, PPA. This is why they're here on the All Florida League. Is that right, Davidson?
Currently, right now in the MLP season, we have 3 former AFPL players that are competing in the Major League Pickleball MLP. And I think it was 6 players from
Time
last
in,
season signed
11-7.
PPA contracts. And one of them you are currently working with in Jade Rao.
That's right.
She played for the Fort Myers Flamingos last season. And then right before the season ended, she was able to finish the season with the team. She signed,
Side out,
signed a
point 8.
PPA contract. So, yes, these are the future stars. These are the
8.
players that are aspiring pros. These are
8-11.
our future.
Waddell with a big drive.
2 of our former players
Side out,
actually played
point 12.
yesterday in the MLP midseason tournament, and Chris Crouch and Caitlin Campbell.
12-8.
Love that.
Side out, point 9.
Yeah, we hear
9,
Noah giving a
9,
little
12.
chirp there, trying to get his team going. He's ready.
I'm telling you,
Point.
defense gives you offense. And right there, those resets from Noah Waddell allowed him to come in
10,
and
12.
punish that high ball.
That's where Noah can be his most dangerous, because he is so quick. So as soon as he gets that ball down and you think he's back, he is in your face and he's applying that pressure.
Side out, point 13.
A little out of position there from Chomp, but great scramble from all players.
13-10.
That's what makes drops so good. Drops are not dead. Resets are not dead. Even though this game's gotten so fast, those shots force your opponent to hit up, and that's a scary thought when you have to hit a ball up.
14-10.
Yeah, nobody wants to hit up. If you don't hit it well when you hit it up, it's coming right back at you.
That's a great
Side out,
quality
point
point
11.
right there. The dinks were so shallow, unattackable. That's what they're building towards.
11-14.
Wow, Noah Waddell coming all the way to the left side from the right. What a speed up off of the bounce.
12-14.
No, that's his speed. I mean, he gets over there in just 2 steps and just changes the dynamic of that point completely. And there he is using the speed to get right up on the line and attack after he put the ball down.
Oh, but
Side
there
out,
he goes,
point
a little
15.
bit too wild, coming over. I like it. I really like it. It looks
No.
up to the ceiling.
15-12.
Yeah,
Side out,
Waddell
point
can do
13.
anything he wants out there, and it takes a special partner because he's going to come
Get
over.
13.
You have to be patient because he's not going to get to
You have
everyone, and you have
13.
to be ready to kind of back him up. But you need to
13,
let him do
15.
his thing out there. He is looking to cause chaos.
Side out, point 16.
But giving it up to the Sarasota Manatees for being so good at responding to this chaos, because that's intimidating as an opponent. Like, what do you do when
16-13.
someone's scrambling on the other side of the net? You just don't know what to do.
Well, I think they're just trying to, stay composed, stick to their shots, put their dinks where they want to go. They have a little plan. It's not to get rattled by
Side
his
out,
speed
point
and
14.
his aggressiveness. Just keep the ball down and kind of play that patient waiting game.
14-16.
That's a beautiful
Point.
drop there from Noah Hasselbeck.
Yeah, Hasselbeck is he's got great spin on his ball.
15-16.
He prefers the top spin. I mean, he prefers to come up over the ball, whether he's dropping it or speeding it up.
Side out,
You'll
point
see him at his
17.
best there. You see a little kind of chaotic moving again from Noah Waddell. Got himself in
17-15.
trouble.
Side out, point 16.
Well, he was setting that up for the Ernie. He did exactly what he wanted to.
16-17.
Spun the ball out.
Timeout, receivers,
Offensive
servers.
timeout.
16-17, 1 minute.
And we'll take a quick commercial timeout while our players speak with their captains.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
All right, Michelle. We have our mixed 1 match coming up. Noah Waddell and Ava. Waddell just spearheaded his team with a big comeback in men's double to level this match at 1. And they are taking on the Sarasota Manatees. And not only the Manatees, but 2 subs filling in this stop mid-season tournament for Sarasota.
Big serve. That's going to be trouble. Point. That's going to be trouble. Waddell versus Sable.
1-0.
Well, Waddell can give trouble to anybody, so he's got the firepower.
Side out, point 1.
And he has the unwavering confidence that he can win every point and get his paddle on every single ball.
Side out, point 2. Two, 1.
Did not get a good look at that serve, but it was just long.
Side out.
That's
point
big for
2.
Sable to get that return. That's going to give her a lot of confidence going into the rest of the match there.
2-2. Point.
Yeah, and you talk about matchups and rally scoring. I mean, that is who Sable's going to be facing every time she returns, is that big serve from Noah. And having the lefties out there, that is why you're seeing Noah Waddell on the right. Typically you will have the male righty on the left side, but he is on the right side, so he'll be looking to attack her and go hard, starting with that serve and a return.
Oh, that ball was just hanging out of the air, but Selesky.
Well, you got the 7-footer Selesky. You didn't even have to jump for that.
5-2.
That little jump, but it's a great third from Sable. Awesome ATP from Caden. And I don't know how this point's going to finish, but this is a highlight point.
Yes, reset.
And we had Noah Waddell give a 360 spin for no reason in the middle of that point.
That was amazing. The ATP defended on that. The reset right here. So good.
This might be the point of the day.
6-2.
Let's remember that point.
Do you guys reward point of the days?
We are now.
Oh my, the counter from Sable. She is sitting on that.
Timeout.
She loves that forehand, and she loves to sit and counter with it. We talked about it during the women's match, and you saw it on full display there.
It's interesting. Manatees ahead again, 7-2. Feels very familiar to the women's matchup where, you know, they were speeding up, maybe, you know, a little too early, kind of not thinking about where they're speeding up. And Sable, they're reminded from Sable right now that she's countering that. She's on top of that. So changing the strategy here is what I'm assuming Chomp is talking about right now on this timeout.
No, I agree with you. And, you know, with Sable here in the mixed doubles, she can slide and be a little bit further to her right side, so use more of that forehand. In women, she has a tendency to slide more into the middle of the court and kind of keep her backhand exposed. So she can sit a little bit heavier and mix with her forehand. But that's going to require Caden to cover a little bit more court. He has the size and length to do it, and he has to be feeling loose and confident to make sure he's moving and getting to those balls. But yeah, this is interesting. You have 2 subs in the Sarasota Manatees on top of the GNV Chomps #1 mixed doubles pair right now. So a bit of surprise. But if you're following the league and knowing Caden and the way he's been able to sub in the last few weeks for different teams, we mentioned earlier leading the Miami Blaze when he subbed to the stop 3
Hold on. Referee
winner,
Mm-hmm.
winning stop 3.
Selesky, the super sub, on his way to be Zaleski, the superstar of all Florida League.
Well, he might like that nickname even better, but that's a long way to go, and Noah Waddell is not going to want to put that, pass that torch to anybody. I don't know if we had a timeout or a medical.
I think it was a referee error or a referee timeout here. Just had an epic matchup between Miami and
Punta Gorda
tied. That wasn't a Dreambreaker on the other court. If you guys were watching that, it was pretty good. And now they're on their way to another backdraw game on Grandstand.
That is semifinal number 2.
Oh, that's semifinal number 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't want to miss that. Gotta get double devices, you guys. Laptop and cellular phones. You don't want to miss the action here at All Florida
Okay,
League.
resume play.
It's pretty crazy out here.
Yeah, semifinal number 2 has the Jacksonville Ballers, who have actually won 2 event stops this season so far, until they fell to the Miami Blaze at stop 3. So they're looking to kind of regain their form here at the midseason tournament, and they're taking on the O-Town Bangers on championship, or on grandstand court. Did we figure out what was going on championship court here?
I believe referee error on her end, but she's got it all together and they're ready to play.
Resume play.
All right, so we still have a 5-point lead for the
7-2.
Sarasota Manatees. And we might just keep calling them the super subs right now. They're both out there and they're balling hard.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cross court.
Wow.
I love that.
I liked it from both players. I hated to see anybody miss that when they were doing what they needed to do. Good dinking. But you saw how low both players were staying down with the ball there.
Piscarita had great movement there on all her dinks. And it looks like they changed things up while Dell is on the left side now. I believe that might have been the mix-up as they changed sides.
Oh, you're right, Michelle. I didn't catch that either. No wonder that last dinking pattern looks so different than what we were seeing before.
Yeah.
Point.
And you can tell Piscarita's just getting into it right now. But Sarasota Manatees, big 8-point lead here, even
10-2.
with Noah going to the left side.
I feel like that might have been a premature move. They've been playing the other positions all season long.
Point.
And really,
Timeout.
they were only down by 5 at that point.
1
And now you're
minute.
putting Noah Waddell into a spot that he's not familiar with, right? Because he loves to lean in the middle with his forehand. That's his put away. That's his aggressive side. And now it's on the outside. He's got his backhand in the middle. What are your thoughts with that, Michelle?
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I feel like Noah could have stayed on the right side, and Piscarita could have just been a little bit more patient, right? And then with that patience and building those dinks, that's when Noah could come over and really do some damage. So interesting decision there. But we'll see if after this end change they could find something or maybe even mix back. Could they do that here? Or could they only change one time?
I'm not the right person to ask. I am the commissioner of this league, but we've never had a team switch back twice. So we're going to pull the rule book out and find that out.
Sorry to put you on the spot, Davidson. Nice.
We'll see if somebody drops it in the comment. Maybe old
15
David Tapp's
seconds.
watching far away from home.
And this is on YouTube right now. Follow along on YouTube. Everyone follow along. Please share this. I mean, this is the future of pickleball live here in Fort
Positions,
Myers.
please.
Beautiful thing happening. The Pro League is looking great. Good job, Davidson and team. Looking good. It's so exciting to see some of my students actually
Positions,
playing
please.
in this competition as well. And it's really exciting to see where Florida pickleball's going.
That's right. You have several players here that were just playing against each other
you guys-
in that
you switch
exciting
back.
Dreambreaker match in our bronze medal bracket.
Okay. They switch back.
Okay, well, we have the answer.
Time in.
The Chomp have switched
11-2.
positions again and return to how they started this match out. Noah Waddell returned to the right, Ava back on the left.
Hey, Piscarita
Side out,
finding a
point
good
three.
spot on Sable there.
Yeah, kind of went more body, a little bit left. Sable maybe slid a little bit the wrong way.
3-11.
Again, I would encourage her to keep sliding to her right, letting her forehand be there. You know you have the size and length of Caden on your left.
Side out, point 12. (12-3).
And the Manatees back up by 9. Whoa.
So good. That reset
Side
was
out, point
amazing
4.
from Sable. Wow.
I don't even know if Caden was ready to keep playing that point because
4-12.
that shot from Sable was pretty incredible.
Point.
There's that serve that really helped Waddell and his team at the beginning of the game.
5-12. Side out,
Ava just
point
a little
13.
bit high on that. And Caden with the easy put away.
13-5.
Blasted knocks Noah Waddell's paddle right out of his hand.
Side out, point 6.
Well, we saw Sable. She had the forehand there. Maybe a little bit too big of a swing. Got excited.
6-13.
Noah Waddell did a good job of getting out of the way of that ball, letting it fly out.
Point.
As you mentioned before, Davidson, big serve sets you up for a solid third. And Noah Waddell, great example of that on the last point.
Well, and you have his forehand
7-13.
back in the middle. So he hits the big serve, returns through the middle of the court, and he's able to just drill and
Point.
drive that forehand. And that's the pattern he wants to run.
Within 5 again after that timeout where they
8-13.
switched the first time.
Yeah, interested to see
Point.
whose decision it was to switch and then whose decision it was to switch back. The switching back seemed to be a much better choice for them. And Noah Waddell, again, blasts another serve and gets the air
9-13.
off the return. That's how they started this match, and I think that's their best path to victory, or at least getting back into this match.
Oh, he played
Side
an
out,
out
point
ball.
14.
Waddell was so invested in hitting that shot, he just could not lay off. It happens.
Yeah, and this is, you know, where his discipline and, you know, a maturity of a pickleball player hasn't
14.
fully developed yet. He has the shots, he has the talent. We're going to speak so
They have
highly
14.
of those things. But then he's going to remind us,
You have 14.
you know, what he needs to
Side
do
out,
if he
point
wants
14.
to be at that next level. And that's just the maturity. I
14-9.
mean, playing an out ball just to smash it, and he ends up missing it. And in rally scoring, that's a big swing in points.
There it comes now. Waddell
Side
back
out,
into
point 10.
really good patience there, really good discipline.
I don't know if the Manatees have another timeout, but if I were them, I'd think about calling one. The Chomp are starting to find Sable's right hip a bit more.
10-14.
So they need to find ways to get her in a different position.
I'd also like to see Selesky put a little bit more pressure on the third by coming over and taking that, because those shots are kind of coming
11-14.
towards the middle of the court. Yes.
I thought Caden played a great point there. Noah Waddell, great defense.
Timeout.
But
Receivers, 12-14.
But Caden
1
was
minute.
finding his backhand and getting the ball behind Waddell several times. Went a little too aggressive on that last one, but that's the right idea. Get him out of the middle of the court as best you can. And we're going to take a quick timeout. Manatees have called a timeout, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now. And I just want to tell you thanks.
right, back here in the back draw, semifinal back draw. Winner of this will go to the bronze medal match. We have the Sarasota Manatees and the Miami Blaze going at it.
Side out, point 1.
Hugh Green, Michelle Esquivel on the call with you. Got Ellie Skingley and Gianna Jarman playing for the
1-1.
Blaze on the bottom of your screen, and then Andy Godwin and Sable for the Sarasota Manatees. Wow.
That was a tremendous
point
point
2.
by Blaze, hanging in there, defending, trying to reset. Some great discipline. We just saw Miami Blaze
2-1.
On grandstand court. And on championship court, we just saw the Manatees getting taken down by Gainesville GNV. Chomp.
The 8
Point.
seed Chomp making a run today. David Tabb, he called it. He said they would be medaling
3-1.
today, and they will be. They're going to be playing in the gold medal match after
Point.
this one on championship court. And these two teams, 3 and 4 in the standings coming into the day.
4-1.
Some great
Side out, point 2.
speed-ups there from Miami Blaze. Sable and Godwin did
2-4.
such a good job in women's doubles in the previous matchup.
Point.
But it is interesting to see how matchups happen and how they, look against one another.
3-4.
Because it's so different. Styles are so different. Makes it very exciting here.
Yeah, who they played last match is, it's probably a completely different game plan against the next team you play.
Oh, that
Point.
was a great get by Godwin, but came up a little bit short there. Look at this. She just got her paddle on it. She was in
4-4.
it. Ah.
Barely. Just clipped the end.
She had the right idea to reset.
Side out, point 5.
One of my favorite things about the
5-4.
All Florida Pro Leagues, that the team atmosphere that you build. And you being a veteran of the MLP and all that, I'm sure
Side out,
you're a
point
big
5.
fan of the team pickleball.
Yeah, I always love team sports in general.
5-5.
Tennis teams, soccer teams, whatever it may be, but pickleball, being on
Side
a
out, point
pickleball
6.
team,
Yeah.
there's just something special about that. Gotta love the sport and the
6-5.
camaraderie, the inclusiveness, but this is all very new to. Oh, such a good point. Great reset. The lob. Oh, and it
wow.
does it.
Side out, point
Defense
6.
to offense.
Phenomenal point.
Yeah, but being a part of the team is just so big in
6-6.
pickleball, and it's very different here from Major League Pickleball in that these are kids,
Yeah, a lot of them are.
They're so great, and they're learning. They're in that development stage, and it's not taken too seriously. Of course, everyone wants it, but at the end, you see the camaraderie. And awesome points.
Side out,
Really
point
good from
7.
Andy that time. At the kitchen line, not backing down.
7-6.
Being the aggressor. We saw her do that throughout the day.
Point.
Being kind of that aggressive force on the left side in mixed, and then
8-6.
on the right, or left side in women's, right mixed.
Some great point construction from
Side
all
out,
four
point 7.
players. Love seeing it. You could tell they're very selective, all 4 players, about when to pull the
7-8.
trigger, when to speed up a ball. Very patient.
Side out, point 9.
That was one of the big talking points right there. Was in the last stop.
9-7.
You get the side
Oh,
out. You get the
ball
serve
on.
back.
I'll
And then you
recall.
miss your third. It's just such like a momentum breaker.
Right. Yeah, that's
9-7.
the game of the day. What's gonna really help you break some momentum, and we feel like the consistency and higher percentage shots might do it. Oh, the
Point.
speed up from Gianna Jarman is just countered there by Godwin. Took another good look, covering that middle after that dink. So important with the footwork, staying low, compact.
10-7.
She really keeps that elbow tucked in on those counters. Allows her to get so quick to the ball.
Side
There's
out, point
Gianna.
8.
Showing off the athleticism.
Eight 10. Side out, point 11. Timeout,
It's nice to see
change-ins.
some of the locals,
11
even though
8,
they're not
1 minute.
from a particular team, like, for example, Gianna Jarman. She's playing for Miami, but she is local. She
Yep.
is here in Naples and training at Pelican Bay, and we love having her out at Pelican Bay, but also love to see her here in her home area competing. It's kind of special.
Yeah, I'm sure she got some fans in attendance as well, you included. As we take a look at some of the 1-800-ASK-DAVE Fantasy Pickleball rankings.
That's fun.
Oh, yeah. Free-to-play Fantasy Pickleball.
How do we do this? How do we what?
On the pbproleagues.com, the website. You can sign up there for all the stops throughout the season. Prize at the end of the season for the leader. David Tabb and I, we have kind of a running competition throughout the season. Our
Time in.
Pro League This Week
11-8.
podcast. Last week, I destroyed him, so he's trying to make a comeback this week. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the day who comes out
Point.
on top. Manatees jumped out to a 4-point advantage.
12-8.
That stays
Side out,
in
point
for
9.
Miami Blaze.
Nine 12.
Oh, trickles over the
Got over-
net.
She got it. Oh, man.
Unreal.
Wow, what a point.
The scramble in there. It's just too good. But it was Gianna that found the cross
10-12.
body on Sable.
Point.
Miami mounting a little bit of a comeback here. Now they're down by just 1. Got some momentum in their favor.
11-12.
Great right side player for Miami Blaze.
Oh, had to get in.
Wow.
Oh,
Another good
man.
speed up, but this time off the net. It's such an interesting, like I was mentioning before, such an interesting, just to see a different
12-12.
matchup and how different opponents play different opponents.
Yeah, new
because
dynamic, yeah.
It's so different. This matchup is just so different from the first one that we saw earlier today against GNB.
Good patience. Oh, man.
Side out, point
I think
13.
that one might have been going out, but
We'll never know.
you never
Hugh.
know. Those reactions. Good job by Sable to get back to that lob.
13-12.
Great hands from Andy up there.
The good old reset lob. Oh.
Side out, point 13.
Speed up after speed up, Hugh. What do you think about that gameplay?
Yeah, a lot of aggressiveness here. I like it. I like it. I mean, going after each other. Neither of these teams wants to lose this game, obviously, and everyone's playing to win. They're not playing not to lose. Big difference.
Point.
Great movement between Ellie and Gianna there. Side to side, covering each other really well. You can see they have that team camaraderie together.
14-13.
Now they've taken the lead after being down 4 or 5 earlier in the game.
Point.
And really, it's been about not making errors in the first half of the game. Blaze was
15-13.
making a ton of errors. Now they're a lot more consistent, being selective on their speed ups. I don't know if you noticed, but Blaze playing off the line after the dink, getting ready for a speed up.
Yeah,
Side out, point
they're
14.
playing about a foot back, both players. You see that a lot mixed with the women's players, you know, staying off the line, ready for the speed ups from the men.
14-15.
But Blaze has been trying to do the same here in the women's doubles.
Fault, left foot.
Oh,
Point.
fault.
I'll take another look at that. We'll see if Gianna's left foot, referee said it was on the line on this ball here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Great call.
15-15.
Our officials. Such a tough job, but we appreciate them. Such a great point. Awesome job by the Manatees, just staying disciplined, not trying to overdo it. These are quality points here, Hugh.
They are. Yeah, all around, all 4 players getting to their spots well.
16-15.
In the end, Sarasota able to take that. Good back and forth matchup here in game 1.
Side out, point 16.
That's the off-pace speed up over to Sable. That's something that we saw against them against GMV.
Yeah, we saw Noah
16-16.
Dell doing the same thing.
That seems to work on Sable.
Yeah, she's ready for the quick ones.
Yeah, the hard, fast-paced shots. It's the off-pace ones where the timing's just a little off. But I would never underestimate her.
Side out, point 17.
She's a great sub for this team. She's been performing so great.
And she's definitely making a case for herself.
17-16.
With the waiver wire coming up this week. To be picked up by somebody. I'm sure there'll be a lot of changes that we see throughout the league.
Point.
Gianna looking for the ATP, but off the post.
Those are tough. The ATPs are pretty tough. You have to let that ball drop almost to the second bounce before taking it.
18-16.
They're tough to time.
Did you like taking the forehand ones? You think you find those easier than the backhand ATPs?
Oh, that's a good question. I found the footwork harder than the hit.
Okay,
so
yeah.
either side, but probably the forehand just because there's
Timeout,
nothing
receivers.
blocking you
19-16.
from
1
shot.
minute.
Backhand's a little tougher. You have to move a little bit closer to the ball. But what a great game we have. Manatees ahead by 3 points against Blaze. Godwin, good job by her. Playing great.
Take a quick break. Manatees looking to take game 1 against the Blaze when we come back.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
Back here, 19-16.
Side
the
out, point
Manatees
17.
lead it over the Blaze, but a missed serve right off the bat from Andy. After the timeout.
17-19.
Yeah, great take
Side out,
there
point
by
20.
Sable, putting that ball downwards. Sarasota Manatees with a game point here. This is to go. This
2017.
matchup is to go to the bronze medal game.
Yep. That'll be on grandstand court next. We'll see once one of these teams could be in it.
Oh, there it is.
Points, game, 21-17.
Nice playing by all four players. Sarasota Manatees take that one 21-17. Awesome game.
Yeah, it was a great matchup. All four players playing really well. There weren't too many mistakes. We saw a few early, but after that, it got cleaned up pretty quick. But the Manatees, a 21-17 victory in the women's doubles. We'll have men's coming up right after this. Back here, game number 2 between the Blaze and the Manatees. Men's doubles action. We got Christian Lund and Caden Selewski for the Manatees. Good firefight
Side
in
out,
the
point
first
one.
point. And then the Blaze, Ben Yu and the sub, Anton Batista.
Got a couple subs. Selewski, the super sub
1-0.
for the Manatees, subbing for Miles Call. Anton Batista subbing in for Jake Bauer, their #1 guy, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure. He's been
Side out,
phenomenal
point
all
one.
season long. And he's traveling, playing right now, so he couldn't make this stop.
Just played
1-1.
against Jake Bauer in the money ball. That was the brick wall money ball. That was here in town in Fort Myers. Great player. Good stuff. Oh.
Side out,
Couldn't
point
get
2.
to it, but
And an interesting dynamic for the Blaze men's doubles because Jake's, their
2-1.
#1 player. He's the left side guy.
I'll recall.
Ben usually
2-1.
plays on the right, but now with the lefty Anton in there, he's on the right, so Ben slides to the left.
got it.
Point.
So we'll get to see firsthand how he's able to adjust to that.
3-1.
Gotta get
Side
ready
out,
for
point
those
2.
returns. Gotta get ready for those returns. Coming in hot from the Blaze.
2-3.
Manatees took the women's doubles matchup.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Side out, point 4.
Sometimes that happens when your partner's seeing the ball a little bit and you kind of get lulled. It happens.
It's a good spot from Christian there.
Yes.
4-2. Point.
Mr. Turn. Anton big with his
5-2.
slice returns with that lefty backhand.
Oh, in the hands battle.
Wow.
Gotta love that.
At the net, everyone going back and forth and back and forth.
6-2.
Manatee's able to take it in the end.
Hey, some
Side out,
great
point 3.
dinking there from all 4 gentlemen.
Three, 6.
Yeah, you got
Point.
to take advantage of that when your partner sets you up for a 5th like that.
Yeah, great drive from Anton. Ben ready for it.
4-6.
Ooh, looking for the
Point.
ATP. Not quite there.
Maybe didn't get out far enough. That ball just
5-6.
dropped a little bit too close to the net.
Side out, point 7.
Dropping it back on your back foot. It's such a tough shot to hit. Trying to get it back in.
7-5.
Who would you say is
Side
the
out,
most
point 6.
underrated player on this court right now?
That's a good question. I would say, I think maybe Caden Selewski. I mean, the guy that didn't get drafted.
Oh,
Now,
you're talking about the
6-7.
super sub.
Oh, yeah, the super sub. Oh, yeah. Wasn't put on a team, but he's been showing out in these last 3 stops. Now he's playing against the team he
Point.
helped, carry to the stop 3 finals win. 4-0 day. Caden was phenomenal alongside Kyler, another sub for the Blaze last stop.
7-7.
Yeah, I think I'd be surprised if he's not picked up in this waiver wire period next week. It's obvious that a lot of captains like the way he plays.
Uh-oh, defensive lob comes up
Side out,
short,
0.8.
and Lund is there to punish.
He wasn't going to make a mistake there.
So Selesky, is he?
They have 8.
Is he a right side player typically?
Yeah, I think so.
8-7.
He plays mostly the right side, especially in the league. We've seen him, play that right. I mean, obviously in mixed, he's usually on the left side, but
Side out, 0.8.
He's an all-around player, which is so
yeah,
important.
he is. And I mean, last stop when he was playing for the Blaze with Jake stayed on the left, and
8-8.
Caden was playing the right, and he was playing it well.
I'll recall.
Especially with that reach, it's so
8-8.
it's such an advantage, I feel like, for your team, because a lot of the time, the right side player, you're not going to take those balls in the middle. It's always going to be the left side guy, but with the reach that Caden has and the length, he's able to get to those balls if Christian isn't.
Anton Padita with the speed up for the side
9-8.
out. It's only a 1-point game.
Yeah, it's gone back and forth so far.
No momentum on either side. It's been stop after stop. Big
Point.
swing there from the lefty himself.
Another hands battle up at the net. Both teams have been really aggressive so far.
10-8.
Ooh, just wide, but that was looking
Side out,
so
0.9.
good from Ben Yu.
We haven't seen many
9-10.
long dink battles really at the net. Is that something that you think these teams should try to get into a little bit in this game?
Side out,
Not
0.11.
necessarily.
Timeout, change
I've
ins,
seen
11
this on
1
MLP
minute.
as well, where the first 80% of the game is literally hands battles or speed ups, premature things happening. And towards the end of the game, you get into like, I dare you to speed up. I dare you to do this. So that mindset kind of comes in towards the end of the game where that discipline is very huge.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if anything changes. It's a Blaze lead at 11-9 at the side switch. We'll be right back in just a sec.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
Blaze lead at 11-9 at the turn.
Point.
We're here at the All Florida
12-9.
Pickleball League mid-season tournament, where the same timing is for the mid-season tournament at the Beer City Open in
Side
Grand
out,
Rapids,
0.10.
where one of the former All Florida Pickleball League players, Kaylin Campbell, is playing at and
10,
good luck to
12.
her playing on the hard eights. It's so nice to see the transition from this league into professional pickleball, which is the exact intention of of what's going on here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, grow these players to make them who they want to be.
11,
if they
12.
want to, be pickleball players full time, and they want that to be their career. That's what this league is for. Develop those players.
Side out,
to
0.13.
get to those national stages. I'm sure plenty of these
13,
players that we're seeing
1-3.
today will be playing in those PPA MLPs in the
13,
coming
11.
years.
One of the biggest things is the discipline That's the biggest thing that all players could really work on in this league, from just
Side out,
staying
point 12.
disciplined and keeping the quality up throughout the whole entire game. That's going to really push all these players very far. But
12,
this is where
13.
they get to learn that. This is where they get to experience it. And it's nice to get live stream too, get
Side
that
out, point
sensation that people
14.
are watching them and you know, staying focused within the game. I wish
14,
I
12.
wish there was something like that when I started playing pickleball. Kind of prep you for what's to come.
How did
Point.
you kind of get started with pickleball? How did your career begin?
It began by me being curious about the game
15,
and wondering
12.
why no one was really playing it back in 2014. And
12 years.
yes, and then that just got me into playing pro. Never the intention, but it was a fun journey.
There's the patience we were talking about earlier.
There we go, and that's how you build a point.
Side out, point
That's how you build
13.
a point.
First time we've seen that all game.
And where are we now? We're like towards the
Second
more than
half,
second,
yeah.
more than second,
13,
right?
15.
Second half, so this is the time where that's going to start to happen. Kind of what we talked about before. I love seeing it. This is like the best part of the game, in my opinion. Especially in men's doubles.
I think guys being more selective with their shots.
Yes, yes, yes.
Point.
And it looks like Ben Yu on the last couple is just kind of frozen there on the left side. Again, we talked about him
14,
being the right
15.
side player, so that's something maybe that the Manatees are targeting right now, knowing that from this entire
Point.
season, right?
Yeah.
I would do the same.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you have to, right?
Yep.
15, 15.
Always want to attack that possible weakness of the other team.
There we go.
Side
Ben
out,
was
point
ready that time.
16.
I like that Anton Batista kind of came in there and put pressure on the Manatees, coming over and helping out his partner. That's huge on him. That's good IQ.
16, 15.
Oh, the counter into the body of Selesky.
Good hands from Anton there. Ready with that,
17,
or sorry,
15.
Ben, I should say. Ready
Yeah.
with that backhand.
He slid over a little bit to find that backhand, that right side player in him.
Yo, yeah, there it is.
Oh, unlucky off the net.
Side out, point
depending on which
16.
team you're rooting for. Lucky or unlucky.
Yeah.
Still a great 1 point lead here. I love seeing the tightness of this
You
match.
have 17, they have 16. Here we go. 16, 17.
That's a good
Side out,
lead
point
there,
18.
letting out balls go out. How important is that
That's
in,
yeah.
in a rally scoring format?
It's yeah, incredibly important. You never want to give away points, and every point that you can get, serve being the servers or the receivers, it's just uber important. Blaze doing
18,
a good job to
16.
watch that one fly, not being too aggressive. Sometimes your eyes light up when you see the ball at your head. Want to put it away.
Point.
There you go. There's the backhand from Ben. Right side coming out of him on the left. And the Blaze are 2 points away from evening
Timeout
this
receivers,
matchup.
19, 16. 1 minute.
Manatees decide to talk things over. As they do, we'll take a quick break and be right back and see if the Blaze can even this up at 1.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
Time in.
Back here at DNA Pickleball, the
1916.
mid-season tournament of the All-Florida Pro League. 1916, the Blaze lead it over the Manatees in the men's doubles.
Yeah, good playing.
Side
good
out, point
patience.
17.
That's been the strategy for the Sarasota Manatees, is just targeting Ben Yu on the other side until
17-19.
there's something punishable there. But Ben Yu's been doing a really good job at handling the pressure. Ever so often, Anton gets in there, puts pressure on them. I love that. Love seeing it. Yeah.
Point.
So what I'm seeing here is Ben Yu's getting pushed off the line. And every time he wants to come back in, he kind of gets caught
18-19.
as he's coming back in, taking off the short hop. Yeah. Why not? Why
Point.
not?
Attack.
Right?
Attack. They switched up the pattern a little bit that time, and now we're all tied up, 19 apiece.
Anton sees a ball. He kind of feels a little frantic
19-19.
about the situation because he finally has it.
Yeah.
Does a little too much, but I like the idea. Oh, that's out. So let's
Side out,
be a little
point
too
20.
big. But that's what happens when you have a good bait ball, a good bait dink. If you see it, that ball's dropping low, but it's not quite high enough to be punishable.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Miami Blaze with a 1-point lead. They could clinch it.
20-19.
Point.
up.
Yep, game point. To go to mixed, tied at 1.
Wow,
Point.
great
Game.
win for Ben
21-19.
Yu. Anton Batista subbing in for Jake Bauer for Miami Blaze, tying things
I'll take the
up.
ball.
What a matchup.
What a matchup indeed. 21-19, the Blaze take it over the Manatees in men's doubles. We'll be right back. Mixed doubles coming your way here on Championship Court.
Are you a local pickleball pro who
Back here, Blaze Manatees, game number 4, second mixed doubles.
Yep.
Side out, point
Miami
1.
took the first mixed matchup. If they win this one, they'll be heading into the bronze medal match.
1-0.
Manatees trying to force a Dreambreaker. Caden Selesky and Sable going up against Anton and Gianna for the Blaze.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Point.
Little misdirection, out of position.
Yeah.
Works out for Sarasota.
Going for an Ernie.
2-0.
Kind of pulls everyone out of position if you
Yeah.
don't finish it. So. Lessons learned. Moving on. Nice block out in front.
Side out,
Loving
point
it
1.
from Anton Batista. Is that right?
That's right. Yeah, did a great job coming in that transition zone. Just putting his paddle in
1-2.
the way, putting it right back into the ground.
Yes. Oh,
Side
not
out,
wide
point 3.
enough, and the shoelace is untied. Blame it on the shoelaces.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I missed the ATP.
3-1.
Yeah, just couldn't wrap the backhand around enough.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And that's how you do it.
I mean, that shot from Gianna Jarman was so nice, but great job from Selesky coming all the way, wrapping that around the post.
4-1.
Loving it. Oh, yeah.
Point.
And Caden taking over a little bit in these past couple points.
It's good. It's a good look.
Yeah, the 2 subs for Sarasota.
5-1.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, really good from Sarasota. Good patterns there.
Yes.
Interesting thing about this game, 3 of the 4 players are subs playing in this game.
6-1.
Dang.
Gianna, the only one who's actually on her team.
It's been an exciting mid-season tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So when I'm playing with a left side player, typically, and I'm a female,
7-1.
mixed, playing on the left, my biggest pattern is cross.
Side out, point 2.
Cross. Cross.
Again
you know?
and again.
Like 2 or 3 crosses, and then you could really open up the court to go to the female, or just dink it to the middle so that you're moving the guys
2-7.
side to side. And that's something that I want Gianna to try to find here in this game.
Point.
Big serve.
Yeah, it was big from Anton there.
Yeah, that's what helped him in the men's game.
It is. That's exactly right.
3-7.
Yeah.
Side out, point.
Good job from Sable. Good footwork from her. Just keeping that foot there. Wasn't really a full Ernie, but she had her right foot outside the sideline.
8-3.
We saw that from Sable, committing to her forehand, sliding over to the sideline. Like, she's always looking for that. So you always want to give your opponents nothing.
Point.
Yeah.
You know, don't give them what they want.
Mhm.
You know, so hopefully honing in and being a little bit more patient on the point. And Tom Batista needs to get a little bit more involved here
9-3.
for
Yeah,
Miami Blaze.
yeah, for sure. Maybe take a couple more balls on the left side.
There we go. Nicely done.
Great angle from
Side
Anton
out, point
there.
4.
Got a little help from the net cord. Took advantage of it.
That's the kind of point I want to see every single point from all 4 players.
Yeah.
Like, really thinking about it and really just not pulling the trigger too early and
Yeah, they're taking your time.
just building. Yeah.
4-9.
Building points.
Side out, point 10.
It's a good job from Caden. He saw Gianna was kind of backed up off the kitchen line.
10-4.
The super subs.
Foot fault, left foot.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Hey, you
Timeout,
talked
change
about it.
hands. 11-4.
During
1
the
minute.
warm-up.
Now, you said every time that Anton was hitting the ball at the kitchen line, he was foot faulting, and there you go again.
Yeah. Got to be careful with that. Foot faults are a thing.
They are indeed. Sarasota, a 7-point advantage, 11-4. Big lead over the Miami Blaze here in the second mixed. We'll be right back with more after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Back here, 11-4. Manatees lead it over the Blaze.
Time in.
Second mixed doubles matchup.
11-4.
Okay, good
Side
get,
out, point
good
5.
get. I want to see some big serves from the Blaze, putting a little bit more pressure on their opponents. What do you think, Hugh?
5-11.
What advice would you give to the Miami Blaze?
Yeah, I mean, definitely more of that, what you talked about, pushing them back, keeping them back, getting more in that aggressive manner. And I think Anton, like he did there, taking the ball on the left side, maybe do a little bit more of that, be more aggressive on his side.
6-11.
Obviously can hold her own very well, but maybe just creep over a little bit to the middle until they tell you they can, go behind you.
Correct. Great reach
Oh,
there.
wow.
So good. Pulling their opponents out of position. Gianna just picked such a good spot in order to get that position for Anton to do some damage. He loved it.
Oh, yeah.
7-11.
Yeah.
Side out, point 12.
It's tough speeding up from midcourt.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's a tough spot because you have so much more time to react to it if you're on the other team, too.
Right.
Then when you're at the kitchen, there's so much less time.
Great production, Hugh and
12-7.
team, by the way. Great job. This is better than anything I've ever seen on the actual tour.
Try our best.
It's good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good spot.
Side
That's a
out,
good
point
spot right
8.
there. Nice dink just to push him over to the sideline. Selensky, very rare to see him miss. He's been solid this whole match.
8-12.
Especially in a shot like that, in ATP, where he has those long arms to reach around.
Point.
He can almost place it.
And there's that big serve I was talking about from Anton. That's good pressure there.
9-12.
Serving to the women in sable. Taking advantage of that matchup a little bit. There he goes, reaching over.
Oh, and you
Side
know,
out, point
like,
13.
For me, in playing mixed, personally, I love when the guy comes over because it takes a lot of pressure off of me.
Yeah, for sure it does.
I'll get out of your way, no problem. Go ahead, It's a good look.
If you think you can hit it, do it.
Oh, that's a drive going right behind him. Nice from Selesky. Good control there. Good pressure on the third.
14-9.
Good counters from Sable.
Yeah, can't speed up to Sable. She will be sitting on that forehand. We just talked about how great she is at sliding over to the sideline.
And she wants to get to that forehand on every one of her shots, really.
Oh, wanted to look for the Ernie, but it wasn't quite there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, maybe try to attack Sable's backhand a little bit more.
16-9, 1 minute.
She's kind of in love with that forehand, but in that time she responded well, dropped it right over the net and out of the reach of Gianna going for the Ernie.
Well, it's like when you see that on the other side, you can't find the backhand because she slides so early.
She does, yeah.
So what do you do when someone slides so early? Maybe put it to their foot and have Selesky come over to that spot where, you know, she's not there, he's not there. That kind of opens things up. But, I mean, so do what's working for you, right? Do what's working for you.
And everything the Manatees are doing is working for them pretty much so far in this game. 7-point lead, 5 points away from forcing the Dreambreaker. After this match, we'll have 2 more coming up
15 seconds.
your way. We'll have the gold medal match after this
1.
on championship court. And on grandstand, the bronze medal match. The winner of this will play the winner of the O-Town Bangers and St. Pete Iceburgs, who are battling it out on grandstand right now. That also available on the Open Play Sports YouTube page.
16.
I'd like to tune into that one.
Nice.
Time in. 16-9.
Took the timeout. Manatees 16-9 lead.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
7.10.
All the way across.
Such a great return from Anton Batista. That really set everything up there.
10-16. Point.
Quality. Now a little run. A nice timeout from Blaze.
Yeah, it worked out well for him in these past couple points. Settled him down a little bit. Got the nerves away.
11-16.
Just go out there and play.
Okay.
Nice return.
You're never out of it.
No.
12-16.
Hashtag Argentina. Sorry.
That's for sure. 3 goals in 12 minutes.
Right foot.
A foot call.
Point 17.
Second in this game against Anton. We'll take a look. Let's see, he'll slide in from the left side.
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
for sure.
And that's a second one for him in this
17-12.
game.
It is.
Gotta watch where you are. Oh, yeah.
Point.
Caden almost got his right foot almost on the line, but he was able to stay out of it and puts their lead back up to 6.
I like how Sarasota feels the
18-12.
pressure and goes behind Anton Batista. That's so smart. Keep him away from the middle. Keep him out of the loop.
Oh, and another one
Point.
from Gianna. Second time we've seen her maybe try to go for an Ernie. Unsure about it that time.
Is she usually on the right side when she plays with Jake? Does she usually play with Jake
19-12.
Bauer?
Yeah,
on the right?
her and Jake are usually the partnership for the Blaze. So it's an adjustment for sure.
Yes.
When you have a sub playing a different side, mixed.
That's the
Side out,
first
14.
one I've seen her miss. Sable's been so good. I kid you not, it's the first one I've seen her miss out of this match.
Yeah, her counters have been really, really good, but that time
13-19.
into the net gives the Blaze some life.
Side out, point 20.
They take it right back, 20-13. Manatees 1 point away from forcing the Dreambreaker. We'll have a lot of
20-13.
opportunities to do so. Here's the first.
And you know,
Side out,
remember
point
how we talked about
14.
towards the end of the match, are people going to be a little riskier or a little bit more high percentage? And there's that testing
14-20.
right there.
Yep. And if you're in the lead or if you're trailing, I mean, which
Side
one
out.
would you be, right? Do you want to just go for the win right away, be the aggressor? Or if you're the Blaze, it's
2014.
we got nothing to lose. Let me go after it. Second game point.
That's a nice spot.
There they are
Point
again.
game,
Manatees
21-14.
ready for the speed up once more. And they take the second mixed doubles, 21-14. That time Caden had his right hand out there, ready for it.
So we're going to a Dreambreaker or what?
Going to a Dreambreaker, a
Loving it.
7-point win for the Manatees in the second mixed. We go to singles right after this.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now. And I just want to tell you thanks.
All right, here we go. Mixed doubles time between the Ballers and the Chomp. Finals of the mid-season tournament. Jacksonville leads it 2-0 after taking both gender. Wow, what a great point to start us off.
Pretty strong, pretty strong.
You got Ava Pisacreta and Noah Waddell for the Chomp going up against Jared Cohen and Alyssa Balicki for the Ballers.
I'm going to say Pisacreta.
There you go.
She's been great to watch today.
Yeah, she has.
She has such a good attitude. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Side out.
Noah Waddell can get to pretty much any ball that comes his way, but not that time. And he kind of got his foot stuck in the fence, and he was a little upset about it. Good spot from Alyssa there. Going down to get that backhand.
2-1. Plane and net, you cross the plane without hitting the ball.
Ooh, she crossed the plane of the net. Let's take a look.
And didn't win the point anyway, but
Oh, yeah.
her leg definitely crossed.
These are USAP rules. You can't hitting the ball.
So we're tied at 2.
Players in the center. Right.
Referee explaining the rule to Noah, or to Jared, I should say.
That's tough. That's tough.
You have 2.
Back
Time
at
in.
it, 2-all.
2-2. Side out.
Good deep serve,
Point
but
2.
then couldn't respond with the third.
Power isn't everything.
No. Got to place the ball.
See, smooth sailing on those drives, just nice and controlled.
And not going as hard as you can, but still getting something on it. And a missed return. 3 points in a row now for Jacksonville.
5-2.
Off the net and in, going behind Waddell.
See if she continues to do that.
6-2.
Talked about the lefty-righty matchup in the men's doubles. We got the same thing going on here in mixed.
Yeah, that's
Side out. Point
sometimes
3.
it's the best thing you could do. Drop volleys, I don't frown upon them. What do you think, Q?
No.
3-6.
Got to do what you got to do if they're all the way behind the baseline. It's so tough for them to get up. It's a smart shot.
Wow.
Side out.
Big time play by Alyssa.
Yeah, she's showing some emotion after the point as well, letting out a scream.
7-3.
Going toe-to-toe with Noah Waddell.
Beautiful combo for her here in this mid-season tournament final. Looking for another opportunity for a
Side out.
combo this time.
Point 4.
Just fell short.
4-7.
Oh, that's a
Side
beautiful
out.
drop. Beautiful.
Perfectly
Point
placed,
5.
got Jared moving back a little bit.
Knowing what we
5-7.
know about Jared and his trash talking, how do you think he feels right now only being 2 ahead? Now only
Point.
1 ahead.
I mean, he's been pretty calm throughout this game so far. Not what we're used to seeing from him. He's usually an emotional guy on the court, just like Noah Waddell, but maybe just trying to channel it in a little bit, stay composed. I'm sure we'll see it come out at some point in this game, though.
Oh, what a good
Side
spot.
out.
Noah trying to go by in the back. Look at this. Didn't work out for him.
8. I'll recall. 8-6.
Going for the highlight reel.
Why not? Ooh, and a little banter out here.
Alyssa kind of just laughing it off.
7-8. I'll recall 7-8. Side out, .9.
Now we're trying to come all the way across. Probably a smart shot, you would think, right? Come all the way across because he has that speed to get back. Just didn't execute.
I don't like a speed up on a low shot, but it's okay to move over, yeah.
Point.
See, and that's a great thing is that Jared and Alyssa are not giving Noah what he wants. So they're keeping that ball super shallow. They're forcing the bounce in front of him, which Noah does not like. He always likes to take opportunities, anything that's out of the air. So Baller's doing a great job at staying disciplined. Wow. So good, Alyssa, backhand rolls. So good.
Tongue twister, but you got it through it. Alyssa, yeah, really good shots on that point. Great point from her. Helps the Ballers get to the side switch. They lead it by 4, trying to take home the gold in the AFPL mid-season tournament.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
Chomp up 2-0 in the match, looking to secure the win and win the mid-season tournament. Oh, Noah trying to take it out of the air. Struggling to find his shots here.
Oh, it looks like they switched sides too.
Oh, they did?
After the end change. Did they switch sides?
Referee timeout.
I want to know.
They're allowed to change at timeout, and they came in on different sides. So what do I do? I'm going to refer to you guys. They did a timeout. It was an end change timeout, and at any timeout they can change.
But they have to let you know. Okay, let's tell them what's going on.
Well, Noah Waddell and Ava Pisacreta switched sides at the side switch. The referee wasn't aware of it, and then after the point, Jacksonville Ballers captain came in and said that she should have been told. So they're talking things over. Alyssa's staying loose with her teammate Alexa.
While the referees and the captains and the commissioner and everyone's discussing what's happening here, Jacksonville Ballers have a strong lead right now, 12-7.
Yeah.
If they did decide to switch sides, if Noah, this happened in the prior match where
did.
it was awful.
Yeah, they switched sides and it didn't work out. It only lasted maybe 3 points, and then they switched right back.
Correct. So I'm not, you know what? And the team, they actually came back and won it.
They did.
After switching twice.
Yeah.
And giving a different look to opponents, I think, is super important. And trying to figure, you might as well try to figure something out, even if it's just switching sides, even if it feels uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to mix it up and not be afraid to do so.
Yeah, change things up a little bit, especially when you're down like this in the match. You're down 2-0. You're down by 5 in the game as well. If you lose this game, it's over. You get second place. A big difference between first and second here in this tournament. You get $1,600 for the team. If you get first place, drops down to $600.
Wow.
The prize money for second. So a lot on the line here in this final.
And what about the points? I feel like you get 8 points for first place, and second place you get 6 points. I mean, that could be like big in the standings.
Yeah, those two points are huge, especially for for both teams really, because the Ballers came into the day in second place in the standings behind the Iceburgs. They'll probably overtake them either way, but adding those 2 extra points is big. And then for the Chomp, you came in last place in the standings, and at the end of the season, there's only a couple more stops left before the playoffs, or in the season finals. And if you're not in the top 6 teams, if you're in the 7th or 8th place, you don't make it to the final. So those extra 2 points could be huge.
All right, let's hear from the official here, see what's going on.
So the official ruling is that rally will stand after the side switch, but they're going to go back to their original spots. So Noah and Ava will switch back. Noah's going to stay on the right side while Ava plays on the left. So they switched it up twice again.
Switched it up twice again. But do they have to go back because they didn't tell the official? Is that what I'm gathering?
I believe so, and I think they might have wanted to go back. I'm not sure, but yeah, either way, they're back now.
Pure chaos here.
It is. It is. So now, once again, we have the men lefties on the right side, the women righties on the left side, and we're back. Ballers up by 5.
You know, and that was such a momentum changer. Like just off of that like 3-minute conversation, you could tell the players, you could easily lose track of what you're focusing on. So it's kind of important here for the Ballers to stay disciplined and stay focused, stay on track.
Yeah, and there you go. 2 points for the Chomp since that timeout. I mean, it was all Ballers in those few points beforehand, so
9-12.
maybe that gave them a little jump that they needed.
Oh, a nice move from Jared, trying to get things going again, being aggressive. That's so important.
Yeah, coming across and getting back as well with the backhand. His hands at the net have been so good in this game.
Ooh, that ball just long. Jared takes a look at the
Side out,
ref.
point 10.
Jared unhappy with the call. We'll take another look. It might be a tough angle from back here, but it looked like it probably was a little bit long.
Yeah, I thought it was super close, but you never know.
No, they made the call after. I'm making sure nobody makes line calls except for the players. 10-13. I'll recall.
Now within 3, Hugh.
Yeah. Come storming back are the Chomp.
Nice.
Side out.
I love how Alyssa just goes behind Waddell 2 times. You know Waddell's looking for the middle or an opportunity to hit on the left side of the court.
Yeah, keeping him honest, making him stay away from that middle just a little bit. Can open it up later in the match too.
Side out, point 11.
Some uncharacteristic errors here from Alyssa after that discrepancy with the officials.
Yes.
11-14.
Probably got them out of their groove a little bit.
Yeah.
Point.
Good step from Noah.
It's a great setup from his partner.
12-14.
Ava's so pumped up.
Side out.
Really good from Alyssa there. She was backing up on the shot previous. Did a good job to put it back in a spot that kind of set her up for that next one. Coming in with the backhand.
Oh, that's a heavy drive. That's heavy.
Point.
A lot on it from the southpaw.
It's like a piece of jewelry broke.
Oh, wow.
Remember what we said in men's, you do not want to return over to Jared.
No.
His
16,
shots are so
12.
good.
A lot of power.
Ball's in. Point.
I think he went with the right hand on this. He did. He switched to his right hand, dropped it. He thought it was on the baseline, and they give him the call.
Oh, yeah.
That one also lands in. So the Ballers
Timeout receivers. 18-12.
storming away here, up by 6 now, and GNV calls a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, the action on the ball from Jared is it's just crazy. It's pretty nutty.
It is.
You don't see a ball drop like that quick, you know, like it's kind of, I haven't seen it, even on the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, like I haven't seen anything like that. The ball's not supposed to do that.
No. Yeah, I mean, Ava thought that was flying out. I mean, she got out of the way of it, and it landed 2.5 feet inside the baseline.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty.
It's been very impressive from Jared here in the mixed doubles matchup. They're 3 points away from winning the mid-season tournament, are the Jacksonville Ballers.
What kind of blacked out paddles he playing with here? Some shenanigans. I want to know.
I'm in.
Not sure.
18-12.
Uh-oh. That was a great play.
And Noah getting into it a little bit more on that point.
Yeah.
We got some sideline action. I don't know what's going on here, but it's getting heavy.
Oh, yeah.
13-18.
Emotions running high here at the end of the day at DNA Pickleball. Missed the turn from Melissa. Couple points now from Noah and the Chomp.
14-18.
Nice counter.
Point.
They call that out.
Yeah, they're calling it out.
Let's see it again.
15-18.
Been a few really close calls. Yeah, that one definitely landed
that
out.
one's
now.
definitely out, yeah. Got to call the ball with confidence, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if not, people could eat you up.
Here we go, 19-15 Ballers.
There's that drive.
Football.
Oh, push
Good
off.
called.
Push off of the overhead for Noah Waddell. That gives the Jacksonville Ballers championship point here for the mid-series tournament, Hugh.
Championship point on the paddle of Jared Cohen. 20-15 Ballers, 1 point away from taking it home.
All right.
Save one.
Point.
That looked like a pretty much identical point to the one prior. Jared went to the left, and then he got back to the backhand, went to Alyssa. That time she didn't try the overhead, or the lob.
Side
Right
out.
at Noah,
20.
unable to get to it. Sets up championship point number 2 for Jacksonville.
$20-16. Side out. Point.
This fifth into the net.
That forehand's been so big all game, but when the moment counts the most, we're seeing it fall apart. Wow. Wow.
Great counter from Noah.
The reset, though, from Ava.
Yeah.
is what set that all up. Holy smokes. We got a game. We got a game.
We do, and a timeout by the Ballers. They lead it by 2, 20-18. This is all you could ask for in a gold medal match, right?
It really is. I mean, it's exciting. It's thrilling. There's so many things going on. It's just pure chaos.
That's what you love to see. Come here for the excitement. It's what the All-Florida Pro League's all about.
I mean, Jacksonville Ballers right now, I would tell Jared, continue driving that ball, but not on this game point. I mean, when they get possession, I just want to see him just put a little bit more pressure on the other side.
Put the ball in, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, different times causes different reactions, right?
Yeah.
No
Got to be able to change it up. See how they respond. No, Adele staying more consistent now.
Yeah. Yeah, not going for the home run. Now they trail by 2. There you go. That's good from Jared. Placing it more than hitting it as hard as he can. And here we go again.
Was this number 3?
Number 3.
2018.
For the mid-season tournament.
That's it.
And that'll do it. The Jacksonville Ballers are the All-Florida Pro League mid-season tournament champions.
Balicki's happy.
Oh, yeah.
Ted Angelo's happy.
You can see the excitement there between Jared and Alyssa. A battle throughout. They sweep the GNV Chomp in the gold medal match. The Jacksonville Ballers win it 21-18 in the first mix. They win the mid-season tournament. We'll talk to them on the other side of this break.